Don't spike against my sleep.
Am I alive yet?
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. All right, Bitcoin has hit a low of like 86. $86,863. Let's map some things out real quick. Oh. But he could even really. Nope. I'm very interested if we hold that pink line. That's like the last line of defense for Bitcoin there. We're looking bearish today, but you know what? We're gonna leave it on the day time frame. All right, let's see. Okay, clearly we're bearish, right? The bias is bearish, but I am I'm very hesitant to. We could, because of these levels we're at, this level here, right? These levels here, this last line of defense, where you see Bitcoin really, every time it kind of comes down into this zone, right? It pops off, right? And I mean, just look at this last 4-hour candle. I mean, look at the wick off that value, or that area, that line, 87,284, right? That daily strong low. I'm gonna watch the orb. Look, we're about to get an EMA cross on the 15. Dude, like, and we're bouncing off this fair value gap, dude. We have this fair value gap, and we have. I'm not convinced that we're going lower than this. I'm honestly not. We have an inverse fair value gap. Look what price is doing off of this. I'm very interested to see how the orb reacts. This is the 30, so today I'm more focused in on the orb, If we break to the upside, I think this might be the bottom. If we see some bullish moves today, this could be that final. Oh. All right, so there's a couple things here. This could either be the bottom, or we're literally going to like 77, 76, 76, 448, right? So like if we do not hold here, let me go back to 4 hour. If we don't hold here, we're gonna fill all this like imbalance here, and the next strong low is down there and right around 76,648. Another level 67 if we don't hold these levels here. Let's see. Here's another level we can add here. And here's one last level. Wait, these are 4 hour levels. I guess this is better. Yeah, 4 hour is a little better than day, because the day we're gonna add 2 levels here. Add this one too. I guess we will add the third. We'll just add it because it is a strong low. Makes a higher high, consolidation, right? Then a higher high. So the next, if we do not hold kind of here, the last line really on this 4 hour is kind of like right there. I'm just gonna delete this guy. We're gonna put it on this guy because this low pushes up to make a higher high, right? So I'm gonna say if this is my level, if we don't hold 87,105, we could fall to sub 77k. Is what I'm seeing. But if we hold here, if we are able to hold in this area, could be pretty bullish. Did we inverse this 1 hour fair value yet? Let's see. It's barely. I'm gonna undo that. Attendance is low today. I feel like the market sentiment isn't great for everyone. Oh, how did my stream held poor? I don't even know how to change that. Okay. We're tapping into that inverse fair value app on the 15th. We have 4 minutes left on this orb. I need to go check on my hash brown. No, hey, no, don't eat my food. GM seems we are going to get caught that CME gap at 77k, huh? Yeah, that's what it's looking like. We are, so again, this level here where we currently are is an extremely important level. And like kind of area of support, right? So if we go back down up to the day, right? This area, right? This area here has always brought in massive amounts of volume. So I'm interested to see how price reacts, because this is literally our last line of defense, right? This is the last support. If we don't hold this support, that's bad, right? If today we break the support down, I think we're gonna go all the way down. Yeah, get these imbalances. Potentially even go down to these levels here. If we go on the 4 hour, there's more levels to lock in. If we zoom into the 4 hour, come on, there we go. If we zoom into that level there, there's a lot of different levels, right? All the way down to 76,162. Yeah. And as you said, I don't have it on here. Let me show you guys what he's talking about. We're gonna go. I'll add it. We're gonna create new layout. CME BTC. Save. Okay, and then all. BTC, CME right here. BTC1, we're gonna put it in here. Okay, so if you go into Bitcoin on the CME, okay, which is like the futures, like main one, we got this gap. See this gap right here, which is, if we look at the levels of that gap, $81,210, $77,360, which would put us, if we go to the 4 hour, right at those levels I'm mentioning on the 4 hour. Look at that. If to fill this gap, we got right at these levels. So there's a big CME gap on the 4 hour. Okay, and gaps like to be filled. Right? Gaps like to be filled. There's a gap here, it gets filled. There was a gap. There's a gap up here, likes to get filled. This gap likes to get filled. Look at that, right? We could, before we push down, fill this gap here, right? Where's another gap? For an example, there's a gap here, likes to get filled. There's a slight gap here, it likes to get filled. Gap here, likes to get filled. Yeah, gap here has not been filled, right? So we have two gaps really to pay attention to. Let's do this one too, and this one here. So there's also the 93,965 and 92,755 gap. Okay, so could we potentially fill this before we fill the next CME gap? We could, right? What time is it? Oh, let me check the orb real fast. Let me check the orb. Okay. We got the fresh orb. Okay. Now let's see how it breaks down. Okay. Let me just see this real quick. Maybe. Looks like this is inversed. Not quite. I'm gonna delete this guy for now. This isn't quite inversed yet. This one looks like it is inversed. Yep, that one is inversed. Okay. No fair value gap here. No fair value gaps here. Yeah. Okay. Honestly, if we break to the orb to the upside, I think we might fill that CME gap. Yeah, honestly, I think this was programmed in the saving grace. Is it seems all the stuff with traffic, tariffs, etc. is coming in fast at the start of the year, which maybe we can, at worst, rally mid-end of year and have a cycle at the end of it. Yes, right? Because there is a lot of bullish stuff coming, right? I'm still not convinced that we're going to 77. Okay, I'm still not convinced yet. I need to see something happen today. I think, honestly, before we hit 77, I think we're going to fill this. 93,965. And if we fill this, and if it starts to break above these highs, you know, we could run up to 100K again and maybe even higher, right? Because think of the money, right? Think of the ETFs that are in on this right now. Think of the ETFs. BlackRock is at 44 plus billion in here, right? I don't know what their average buy is. I wish I could. I wonder how you could find that. But I don't know. There's a lot of support in this area, so I'm not quite convinced yet that we're done. I'm not quite convinced yet. One, 2, 3, 4. I was doing some research last night on how to find the best areas of support. And like, how do I, like, I can map out an area of support, but how do I find the best? And I saw someone mention about body closure. So 1, 2, 3, 4 areas. This could turn, this area of interest could turn into resistance here too on the 4 hour. So that's something also to be careful of. Okay, so we got potentially this area of resistance here that if we do come back up into it, right? So where was that area of, oh, look at that. Okay. Okay, that is actually, all right, we did. I want to see it come back up to the orb, retest the orb, because we have what have we done? We've created a fair value gap here. Now, this candle inversed this fair value gap. We also have this fair value gap. So I would really like to see right now a retest on the orb and then a breakdown. It could just fall, but I really hope it doesn't run without us. I think we're going down. Yeah, so we just broke, right? This strong low here on the 5-minute. Right, we just broke this strong low. Let me get my game plan. Okay, let me get my game plan here. Now, say if this runs without us and doesn't return up here before we get an entry, I'm probably gonna go up. I'm probably gonna go up to some higher time frames and then look for that opportunity. Because if it does break, we could go up to the 1 hour, wait for like a fair value gap test, and then because remember, if it breaks that, we're shooting all the way down here. So really, like, we could ride this thing for a while and get a really good opportunity here. Ideally, I get my 5-minute like orb retest and get it a really tight opportunity on like a lower time frame. But man, it's breaking down. Come on, retest the orb for me. Jeremy, good morning, dude. No trades yesterday. Mondays, I try not to trade. Mondays, I try not to trade. Today, we'll definitely be looking for a trade. We have two pretty big opportunities, I think. Let me get this CME levels 92755. Okay, and then 93965, 93965. Okay, so now if we go back, we zoom out a little bit. Okay, now remember, we need a orb retest in the key area, and then a strong push down to enter. So just because if it enters this fair value gap, doesn't mean I'm going to enter. I need that strong push down. Then I will enter. Because honestly, look at that wick. Look at that wick off our level. And again, it made a higher low from here. So, like, I'm still not convinced. It has not broken our level. If it breaks this pink line and it has the candle closure below, then that's confirmation, right? Because then not only did we break this key level, we probably will break these wicks, right? So I'm not convinced yet. Oh. There we go. Let's make this yellow. And then we're going to add a CME gap too on the 77 range. Where was that one at? It was on the daytime frame, right? 81210. I'm just going to put it over here real quick. So this makes it easier. I just noticed too. Okay, 5 minute. All right, the bottom is and then the top is 81210. Okay, there's the gap. Do you take news into consideration? If so, where do you usually check them? Yes, I do take news into consideration. And when I take news into consideration, I go to Forex Factory. Okay, Forex Factory, FOREX Factory.com. So this site right here. We don't have red folder news until Thursday, and it's a big news. Okay, it's GDP and unemployment. So Thursday and then Friday we have PCE. So these are gonna be pretty big. I'm gonna try to stream these. I think they should be like an interview. I could be wrong. Maybe they don't interview it. But I would like to showcase it as it comes out. So We haven't retested the orb yet before we fall. And I think the 15-minute has officially closed out a candle outside the orb. So we have the 15-minute. Here we go. Let's delete these guys, these little 5-minute ones. I want to focus in on the higher time frame today. Because this move could be pretty big, and so I want to be patient. And I want to really get good confirmations. Okay, we have this fair value gap, this inverse fair value gap. I want to see price come back up to those. I think they should come back up to those before, if it is going to fall, as it looks like it's breaking up below that level right now. They should come back. Price should come back up and retest that. So we're getting good. The nice thing is we get that break of structure, retest, right? Really good confirmation, retest, get that rejection off, and then we freaking rip down probably. Remember, patience is key. Patience is profit. See, look what that candle's doing. Look at what that candle's doing. Look at that wick back up. If this closes back above, I'm gonna turn on the. I just want to be very patient today. Because I think we have a big opportunity in front of us, long and short, right? Either way, we got a big opportunity ahead of us. But I want to be patient. I want to wait for those confluences, and then I'm gonna take that position because this will be on the copy trading one, and my goal is that we ride to that gap, whichever gap we're going to, we ride to that gap. So when it comes to if we're bullish, I want to ride all the way up to this CME gap up here, which is 92 to 93, almost 94, right? So we're sub 90, we're sub 88 right now. So if we got an entry all the way back up to 94 almost, that's a killer trade. Now, if we get an entry right around here, around 88.5 to target 77, that's also an excellent entry, right? So I'm excited to see. I think today either we're gonna get a good opportunity, and we gotta wait. We have to wait for the data, right? The chart, the candlesticks to tell us what it's gonna do. We can't rush it just because we have, it's gonna go to 77, right? We need to be patient. It could. It also could not go to 94, right? So it's very important. Be patient. Wait for those confluences. And wait for candle closures. Okay, wait for candle closures. I can't stress that enough. Don't rush it. Don't rush this. Like if I would have opened up that position right here just because I saw the body below the pink, I could have gone right. If I would have put my stop loss, above this, it could have gone right without even the candle finishing out. So wait for candle closures. Be patient. There's going to be a big opportunity in front of us. We just got to watch and wait for the confluences, right? Okay. That 5-minute close below. I like that. I like that for the bearish sentiment, right? For the bearish bias that we're our bearish game plan, right? Because not only did that close, it did not close below the wick though. Okay, it did not close below the wick. You see that? Do you see that? That's actually pretty important data right there. That's important information. Information. The wick's here. Look where the candle closed. Not below that wick. Okay. Look at that. What if we get a bullish engulfing candle here? How does your sentiment change? If we get a bullish engulfing candle here on the 5, that would be pretty crazy. Pretty big, right? We could get a 1 hour fair value gap here too. I'd probably delete these 15-minute ones and move this fair value gap to the 1 hour, as it's just a little bit stronger of an indicator. But we got an hour until that one even opens. Ah, look at that bullish doji candle there. Look at that. Right in our level. I'm not convinced yet that it's gonna fall. Unless we get rejection out of here. Like a retest up in here. And then a rejection. Then I'd be convinced. This could be just a liquidity sweep here. Right to left of these. And then we target that upper CME gap. Or even 90. Right? Right now I'd still consider it bearish until if we test this and then see what happens. Look, bouncing. All right, 20 seconds on this 5 minute. Let's see where it stops. Does it close below that yellow line or close above? It looks like it might close above. Let's see. Nope, it's pushing down. Okay. All right. It's closing below. It officially closed below that wick. Okay. So I'm gonna delete this guy. And we're gonna make a little dashed line. Confirmation of break of structure. Boom, right there. Okay, so let's see. Did we get that retest? I need the retest. I need the retest in this key area, okay? We got another fair value gap here on the 15-minute. Okay, I want to see these key areas tapped in. I'd really like this one, the inverse and the fair value gap. I'd really like that one. But I'm also watching this one. I want to see what happens in this one too. And then in 45 minutes, we'll get the hour fair value gap and see what that does. Let's see the 4 hour real fast. I'm gonna look on. I have a screen over here to the left, so I'm watching multiple time frames at one time. Too fast. All right. All right. Okay. Why did it go? All right. I also have. We also have this higher time frame. Okay. Resistance. Okay. I'm also seeing on like high time frames. What do we do if we come back up to that red box, right? So that red box should be a resistance point after we broke down on the higher time frames. These candles aren't really showing dominance here. Like if we kept these like strong candles to the downside, but these like dojis right here are not showing like strength to the downside. I want to see that retest. All right. Okay. That's also another one. Real fast, I'm gonna do something. We're gonna delete all this stuff real quick. I want to look at one, two. One, two. I did this. One, two. Yeah, this is something. One, two. Huh. One, two. I did this. One, two. Only two. This. One, two, three. Alright, that one works. Okay. Let's go to, I'm trying to find a support zone. Or resistance zone, sorry. So here. Here. Right there. One, two, and three. So that's on the day time frame. So we have, I'm going to delete these real fast. Delete all this stuff, not deleting the CME gap. Okay, we got the CME gap. We got this report resistance point here. Okay, we broke below that. Price needs to come and retest these areas. Okay, we also have Oh, right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this one's a good one too. Let me grab this guy. So we got, where is it? 1 to here. So 1, 2, and then just about like right there. Okay, this one too. So we have 2 resistance points that price on the day time frame could return back to. And then where's an area of interest to the downside? Area of interest to the downside. I'm gonna delete this real fast. We have, I'm gonna delete this guy. We have the CME gap. Okay. Delete this. How low, where is an area of interest? Like, where's a support zone that we could go to? Okay, let's look at that real fast. Because I want to see where could the falling knife, stop falling. One, 2, 3. That's 1, 2, 3. That's 1, 2, 3. Oh, it even works. Yeah, I kind of like this better. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Okay. And then I have this area of interest on the day time frame all the way down to the bottom here. Okay, where these pink lines are. Support. Let's make support. Let me just first draw it out and then we'll do it. All right. Yeah, double bottom there. Okay. Let's change this color. Let's make the support blue. Or make supports blue. Okay. All right, that's support. So really, I mean, we could fall to the CME gap. We could also fall all the way down to here, like 69. I'm trying to map out my game plan. I'm trying to map out everything. Where would we go? Where could we fall? All that stuff. Okay. I'm gonna do this real fast too. I'm gonna put text here. Day resistance. I'm gonna put it to the right. And then top. How is it? Oh, I gotta do this. I want it to the right. There we go. Day resistance and their resistance. Let's make these a little smaller. Oh no. Okay. And then this one. a support. Okay, I'm gonna make it 10. Okay. Okay. Okay, now I want to map out some 4-hour because 4-hour also has some spots. Okay. 4-hour has some here, and then also from over here. Yep. So 4-hour has one. Right. From this guy to this guy. Make that a 4-hour. Bar resistance. And then there's a 4-hour from over here, I'm pretty sure. Two. Two. 3. One, 2. One, 2. Okay, I think I just like the day one there. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to map this all out. I feel like there was one here. I'm just missing it. 1, 2. One, 2. Yeah, we're just gonna move on from there. Okay, we have yet to see a correction back down. Or not a correction back up, a retest into the orb. We should see a retest soon. Okay, I want to see if we get this 1 hour fair value gap. If we get this 1 hour fair value gap here, I'm going to erase all these guys, throw that up, and see if we get that retest. There's also this 1 hour fair value gap. I don't think we've tested this one yet either. But no, we haven't. We haven't tested this one. Or even this one up here. This one's a pretty solid one. We did we broke through this key area, this resistance point, broke through, retested, and retested a fair value gap here to the left. Then it pushed off. Wait for that big bullish engulfing candle outside of it. That could have been a great little trade right there. Right? This is kind of what it would look like. It's a 4.84. All right, we're just gonna be patient. Here we go. We might start seeing some push back up now. Okay, there we go. We're gonna start seeing some push back up, and let's see what happens in these key areas. So this is a 15-minute. All these are 15 minutes. Okay. You guys want to know a little trick that I like to use? When I did my YouTube YouTube research, it's fun because you get a lot of cool little tricks. I found this one last year. I don't use it as often as on the stream as maybe I should, because it's actually very helpful. But I love using, I don't even know if you can. Oh, you can. I love using the line. Why do I like using the line? It shows you where break of structure is very easily. Look at this. Consolidation, these little peaks. Oh, it. Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. I like using the line. I don't use it on stream as much as I probably should, but I'm gonna start using it more. I do use it on my analysis and stuff when I'm doing the daily analysis on my own, but I thought that's a fun little trick to show you guys. I like the line graph because it shows or line chart, whatever you want to call it. It shows you the structure very easily. Honestly, with this pullback, if we are gonna stay bearish, I would really prefer for us to test this inverse fair value gap and then push off. That's what I'd really prefer. I really like to go all the way back to the orb, go over to those fair value gaps, especially the inverse one, retest it, push off. That's what I would really like to see right now. I'm gonna go make a coffee while we're waiting for this real quick. if in the next 15 minutes we kind of push all the way back up here too, something to take note of also is that the 1 hour would probably not create a fair value gap, which would indicate that the momentum to the downside is actually not that great. Dude, why does my stream keep doing that? My stream on YouTube will literally go from like excellent to poor stream status. Over and over again, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. All right, let's do. Okay. Let me go see if my coffee's ready. Okay. this morning. So I try to work out before streams. I do like a full workout, and this morning I did my workout, but then I have been doing a lot of research on like just human biology and like how to be healthier. And I forgot the guy's name. He's been on like a lot of podcasts recently. He was on the Sean Ryan show talking about like the human biology and how to be healthy. And he talked about doing the sauna like for 20 minutes, like 3 times a week, I think. I did the sauna today, like a dry sauna. Bro, that is hot. And that like your heart rate, my heart rate was like up. I was hitting like 120 beats per second in there, just sweating. I'm not a sweater. I like usually never sweat. But I'm trying to do the sauna now 3 times a week because I've heard it's great for you, like a great detox. So I'm trying to up that health game. Like, right, I'm trying to do this challenge, like up my training game, but also at the same time with this challenge, I'm also like trying to up my health game and like just be healthy, have good work-life balances, and so on and so forth. All right, we got 10 minutes to a fresh hour candle. Let's go to the hour time frame. Just watch that hour. Let's see what's gonna happen here. I think we might get a fair value gap. I think we are. I'm gonna delete this guy, and then just get this guy off to the side and just ready. Because this is what I think this fair value gaps matters more than the other ones. You know, it'd be crazy if we inverse this fair value gap. If we inverse this sucker, I think then 94 is very realistic. That'd put us back to the top of the orb. Cause look at this candle right here. Look at this 1 hour candle. You know? That's not a very bullish looking candle. We do have a market structure shift here. On the 1 hour. Not bear structure though. We did not break structure here. How do I know that? Look at this. How do I know we didn't break structure? Look at the line. Oh, the line actually shows we did break structure. Sorry. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, because it goes off body. I should have known that. So the line is showing it did break structure. Okay. I'm gonna stop going off the wicks now and go off the bodies. Maybe that's why I've been doing. I think I just realized a mistake I did. I'm gonna journal that. I'm gonna journal that right now. Let's. Okay, if you're watching right now, maybe you have been struggling with some things. I think I might have just found a mistake I'm doing. And I'm going from the wicks, not from the bodies. Two five. Okay, so basically my journal was, when it comes to market structure shift and breakup structure, support and resistance, so on and so forth, you do it from the body, not the wick. I think I found that for a lot of the people I've been hearing from, they focus on the body, not the wick. The wicks don't mean jack. It's the bodies are what matter and are what count. Fair value gaps, though, you do from the wick. I do know that. Fair value gap is wick to wick within it. I mean, you could do body, I guess. Yo, let me look that up real quick. Okay, it is wick to wick. I just wanted to double check that real fast. So yeah, fair value gaps are wick to wick, where the support and resistance market structure shift are bodies. Those are what are important, the bodies of the candles. Not to say wicks aren't important, right? Not to say wicks aren't important. They do tell a story, but the body closes are what are most important. All right, so about 4 minutes until we get a brand new hour candle. As I'm waiting, I'm just kind of doing some work over here. Just wanted to let you guys know what I'm doing. Right. 1 minute. 1 minute until we get a brand new 1 hour candle. All right, there we go. 20 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2. There we go. Fair value gap formed. Okay, now I very am interested to see what does price do in this 1 hour fair value gap. We're very close for the 5 minute. I would really want to see a tap in there, like a good tap in there to the middle line, then a push out. And that should be, we might get our short opportunity here. Honestly, if I went to the 1 hour time frame, right, if I probably put my stop loss there. Okay, so where's that stop loss at? Okay, right, we'll put 5 minute there, outside of that fair value gap. We'll see if we get this entry. And then, hey, what's a 2 to 1? Oh, dude, we're chilling. This could be a big trade here, guys. This could be a really big trade. Because remember, if this is actually breaking to the downside, remember, we're shooting for the CME gap and all the way down to 77. So we're shooting for the bottom of the CME gap. This would be, I mean, if we actually get this, right? If we actually can shoot for the CME gap, that's a 10 to 1. 10 to 1. Okay? Huge trade. This could be big. And this one I'm going to be very diligent with. Like, I don't even know. So it would technically break my rules. Let me just get here. So this is something I'm thinking through. I'm targeting the CME gap, right? Usually when we get to R, I take profit off the table, right? I skim off the top. Now, if I'm indeed right and we retest and we do push down and we do get to 77, right? Or we do get into that CME gap, like, I don't want to, I would hate to skim when I could have just held, you know, and maybe what I do is skim less. Maybe I do like a 20% TP, right? And let it continue to ride, or maybe I do 25%, or maybe I do 50% at 2R, and then we ride the rest and just keep a stop loss following, you know, a trailing stop loss as we go down. This could be a really big trade, and I don't want to like cut the profit short, if that makes sense. I know some people who recommend, you know, don't trade with the take profit because you don't want to cut your profits, but that's one of our biggest things in this challenge, is to have be disciplined in our profit management. And so I'm debating on what I should do, because if I think if we do break down, we are going to the CME gap. Like, we are. I think it's kind of a no-brainer. You know, also I don't want to be stupid because anything can happen, right? Anything can happen. So I mean, I really hope we just get this retest, because this is not a retest yet. This was just the close of the hour, right? That was the hour candle finally creating that retest, or that fair value gap here, right? We finally actually created that fair value gap. So we haven't actually retested it, right? Because this fair value gap just formed, like literally less than 4 minutes ago. And so this candle was just the finish of the hour. That wasn't actually a retest. I'm also going to go back to the 15-minute real fast. And I'm just going to mark out that inverse fair value gap on the 15 real quick. Because inverse fair value gaps are strong indicators too. So I'm just going to mark out that 15-minute one too, just to see if we go that deep on the 5 and see how price reacts also to that inverse fair value gap. There we go. Okay, we got everything's mapped out. Now we're waiting for that retest, right? We're still waiting for that retest. And remember, it's very important, if we're gonna wait for a retest, you gotta wait for candle closures. Okay, you gotta wait for candle closures, because just because it retests, it could flip all the way to the other side here and get to the orb, right? So we gotta wait for candle closures, see what's gonna go down, and see how it plays out. But I'm excited. I really hope we get this retest up here. Okay. There we go. Looks like he's starting to push up. There. Boom. Okay. Power Taven. Alright, music's off. We've gone through a full thing of music already. Let's get some fresh music. Alright. Now we're looking for, remember, we're looking for this retest. It's coming. Slowly but surely. That's the thing about trading. Like, I think people think it's faster than what it actually is, but it's a lot of patience. You want to be the best trader, you be a patient trader. Oh, I never did a GM post. I always do my GM posts. Alright. I've been DMing people about our upcoming spaces, and man, DMing people is like kind of gets annoying sometimes. Oh, come on. Give us the retest. All right. I think we're good. This is a lot of people. Okay, looks like it maybe will fall without a retest. That should be a bummer. It did retest. So if we look at the 15-minute, the 15-minute did retest this fair value up here. Look what that did right there. It did retest that fair value up, but I really want a higher time frame pullback before and a higher time frame retest. Because I'm shooting for that big move, right? And so I want to do the higher time frame retest first on a key area, because this one's the 1 hour. You know, something we let's also look at let's look at ETH real quick. We haven't really looked at ETH, but the reason why I want to look at ETH is because ETH has a lot of volume. Okay, ETH does have a lot of volume. It's got the ETFs also on board of it, so on and so forth. But let's do this real fast. Okay, let's find some support and resistance areas real fast. Let me show you how I do the line graph. Okay, right, we see I like to get the EMAs out of the way. Okay, and let's see, where do we have points of interest? One, two, three. Perfect. That was easy. This one also has, let's see, let's go down to here real quick. 1, 2, 3. What if I did this? But it still has 1, 2, 3. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that right there. We're gonna make this one pretty dark, and we're gonna name. Oh, can we go darker? We're gonna name this one. Actually, this is support. This is support right now. I just realized. I just realized that. Let's change that. And we're gonna go, okay, we have this support zone here with, you know, I kind of want to make it. That doesn't have 3 though. What about this one? 1, 2. One, 2. Kind of 3. Where's that other one that we had? Was it here? One, 2, 3, 4. We'll do that. Okay. Weekly support. That one's a good one. What if we could even... One, two... No, that one's not very good. So let's do 1. That has 1, 2, 3. 3? Yeah, that's good. So this one is resistance. That's way too big, but that is way too big. What about this guy? From this peak, 1, 2. One, 2, 3. Ah, that's a good one right there. Okay. Ethereum, we got some resistance points. We got some support on the weekly time frame. Let's find out. Let's map out one more support. I think this will be one right here. Yeah, if you go back 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a great support zone. Wait till the support. What if we could even go higher? So that one has 1, 2, 3. I mean, I wonder if we could even go lower. Like, say something like this. 1, 2. Just like that. Now, where do I have it? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Big weekly support. Okay. And then let's change that to dark blue. Okay. Now in the same areas, we're going to look for day time frame support and resistance. All right, same areas. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3. All right, this one looks pretty solid right there. Oh, 4, 5. This one has a, all right, that's good for day. Day support. Day support, and then let's look in here. Can we do one in here? I just realized I forgot to do this. Okay. This is resistance for the day. 1, 2. That one only has 2. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we can count these two. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Okay. We're going to say daily resistance. Okay, how far do we write this out? Let's do that. Okay. And then let's find this one up here too. Probably like right there is my guess. One, let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we can get a better read here. One, 2, 3. Let's see. Can we get a better one? I like it when it's like tight too. You don't want it super big. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. There's got to be one in here somewhere. One, 2, 3. Yeah, I like that. I think there's one even in here. Oh, wait. What time frame am I on here? 1. Okay, perfect. All right, daily resistance, and let's do a daily resistance in this area because I think we got something here too. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's another one. I think we can even get more too if we 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this is a great one right here. Let's go resistance point 2. Yeah, the resistance. Okay, so we know if price comes into these areas, we know to look out for it, right? Like, see this push down? It'd be great to see on a higher time frame a retest of this daily resistance point, right? Because we have this area of resistance here where price tends to push out. I mean, we could probably even tighten up this resistance point even more. This like consolidation here. So if we let's see what we did let's see what happened if we did it. Oh wow, that looks literally power of 3 to a T. Let's zoom in there. I mean, just in that we have 1, 2, 3, kind of. But if we scrolled over, let's see, we probably get more. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm comfortable having that. Look at that. It looks like the power of 3 to a T. What if I did this actually? 1, 2, 3, 4. That has 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is it right here. 4, 5. Oh yeah, here it is. There it is. That's a good one. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna delete this weekly time frame one. That's a great one right there. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. That's a great one right there. Perfect. Let's delete this weekly one real quick. We're just using that to map things out. 1. I don't like this one. What about something like that? 1, 2. One, 2, 3. Oh, that's a little better. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3. That one has 3. That's good. We'll keep it there. All right, I like this. Like that. Let's look at the support too. We got the support here. We're at the daily one down here that we're looking at, which has 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this one is great. This one's great. Okay, we're almost there. And now let's look at this area here. One, 2, 3. Let me delete this real quick. Oh, it just misses it. What time is this? Okay. One, 2, 3. That's a good spot. One, 2. No, the way we had it before was better. Just add 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's good. I wonder if I could even tighten it up a little bit. Like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's better. That's better. Okay. That. All right. Okay. Okay, mapping up Ethereum, targeting some areas. So Ethereum's heading down to a key support zone for Ethereum. Okay. And then look at that wick off of that area. Look at that wick. Boom, boom. Look at that wick off that support. Tell me this doesn't work. Support, wicks off, right? Right, this key support zone. So this is a day time frame, and this support zone here. Let's go to the 4 hour. Okay. Something I would like to see before I continue going down is honestly on Ethereum a pullback to this key area. Pull back all the way up to here. All right, we can go down to lower time frames and watch for that pullback. And on these lower time frames, see what price does when it comes into this area, right? So the 4 hour, right? You see it consolidates on the day. You see it's all consolidated right in that area. Boom, big engulfing candle outside of that. 4 hour, right? We'll basically wait for a retest back up to that level. And then see if it get a big push down. Let's see something on Ethereum, because Ethereum can also get CME gaps, because I'm pretty sure there's CME for Ethereum too. ETH, I want ETH. I want Ethereum CME. There should be, yep, there it is. Okay, we're gonna add Ethereum CME on this too. CME. There. So there is, okay, there are CME gaps for Ethereum. That's 2 gaps in 1. That did not get filled. Any lower CME gaps? Not really. So for Ethereum, only has a CME gap up above it. Let's map out that CME gap real fast, which is right in this like massive fair value gap. So what is this line? I don't know what that line is. So let's do this real quick. CME gap top. And then CME gap bottom. Okay. So the bottom CME gap, we're going to do the wider range is 2884. Okay. And then it's like right on that fair value gap. And then we're going to do 3289.50. That's the CME gap that's above Ethereum right now. And then you have a smaller one over here that really didn't get filled, like a body closure through it. Let me see on lower time frames. Yeah, it literally did not get filled through. It literally bounced over the gap too. So there's also this other CME gap over here. The bottom of it is 2970. CME at bottom. And then there's CME at top. And that one is at 3109. So you have these two overlapping CME gaps here, all in this area that price is probably going to come back up to. So is this the bottom of Ethereum? I don't know. It could be. Let's mark out to the orb real fast. So that, look what Ethereum's doing. See what Ethereum's doing right here? Is there any inverse fair value gaps, or we do have this 1 hour fair value gap, and we do have this. Bitcoin is approaching again on the previous orb low you pointed out. Okay, I'll go back real fast. Okay, so Ethereum is breaking out of the orb to the upside. Okay, which is actually could be a signal for Bitcoin too. Let's see, Bitcoin. Wait, where am I? Yep, there we go. Okay, one thing I see here too. Look at that double bottom. I'm still not convinced we're going lower. I'm still not convinced. I really just am not convinced. I have a feeling we're going to go to the other side of the orb here. Especially after looking at Ethereum. Ethereum is breaking out of its orb. Right? I'm just not convinced yet. I'm not going to take a trade on Ethereum. I'm more going to watch Bitcoin. And I'd rather take the trade on Bitcoin, but Ethereum and Bitcoin kind of work together. Sometimes they can show, kind of like the NASDAQ and S&P, like if they have the divergence, like one's moving earlier than the other, right? That's an indicator, right? So I honestly think Bitcoin might actually start moving to the upside here. With this double bottom here, I think it really depends on what happens in this fair value gap, especially if the 1 hour inverses this fair value gap here. That could be big. If the 1 hour inverses this fair value gap here, I'd be pretty excited for that. But let's see what happens. Okay, Ethereum's got that fair value gap there. $15-minute has a slight fair value gap here. Some fair value gaps there. I'm more focused in on this 1 hour though. Same with Bitcoin. Okay, Bitcoin still has yet to test that fair value gap. It did not touch it. See that? That's the 1 hour fair value gap there. It did not touch. Let me just double check to make sure the 1 hour is all marked up properly. It is. Oh wait, wrong 1 hour. Yep, marked up properly. Okay. Yep, still has yet to retest that fair value gap. And then let's, where's my emails? Put those back up too. Okay. And let me change these real quick. All right, let's change these up too. There we go. Look at that. We're getting an EMA cross here on the 5. Guys, I'm not convinced we're going lower yet. I really am not. Let me have the day time frame real fast. Support was blue. Okay, we're gonna leave it like that. Yep. I'm just marking out these lows again, but I don't want them to be like these massive blue lines. I want them to just be just slightly there. So this one was a high. This pushed up to make a higher high. Let me actually do this too. This is helpful. This high. This pushed up to make a higher high. Fell. Have it there too. Okay. And then that one too. Okay. These are all 4 hour strong lows. This one did not. Okay, those are all marked out. All right, look at how we're bouncing off all these levels. Where's all my levels? Oh, they're more up there. Okay. Right, these two blue lines were the bottom of that level. That was the last line of defense. Now 5-minute can close candles below, right? Because 5-minute candles aren't as strong. Now let's go to the 1 hour, or let's go to 15. Let's look at those candles reacted to this bottom level, the zone. Look, it hit the zone and bounced right back in. Look at how the 1 hour did it. The 1 hour failed to close below these lines. Failed to close and bouncing out of the zone. I think we're seeing the bottom. Okay, we finally tapped in that fair value gap. We finally tapped into it. Let's see what happens here. I have yet to get a retest of the orb though. It tapped in that fair value gap, but no retest of the orb. And also, Guillermo, thank you so much for thank you for letting me know. I really appreciate that. Because I get sometimes locked in on something trying to do it, and I forget to check in. Okay, looks like the 5-minute did bounce off here, but we have an EMA cross here. Here's what I'm saying: we have an EMA cross, we have market structure shift. We failed to break above and make a higher high, but we have this double bottom here with this, which is a bullish signal. We also have the higher time frame, 1 hour, right? The 1 hour failed to close below this line. I'm not yet convinced to take a short. I don't think a short is a good idea, to be honest. I think a short could get trapped right now. I kind of want to change these, maybe to white or maybe orange. I don't know. Pink was good. Let's change it to pink. Pink was a good color for it. It's just different, so I can recognize them better. And all these lines are 4 hour strong lows. Okay, to the left. So all these pink lines are 4 hour strong lows. Yeah, see how price is bouncing up still? Let's see what Ethereum looks like now. Okay, Ethereum tested that top of the orb. It broke out, retested. Let's see what the Ethereum does here. Because this, let's see, if I shrink this line down, it barely broke, like barely broke above that line. It barely broke above that line. Retest orb. My guess is Ethereum's out of push out of the orb. My guess is Ethereum's out of push up. Maybe Ethereum is the play right now. See the 5-minute? 5-minute closed above. We're retesting. Look at, we're also retesting a key area here on the 5-minute. If we get a strong push out, I might actually make a long here on Ethereum. And we could attack. I mean, Ethereum, you could attack the CME gap. Right? Where's the CME gap? Way up there. 2800, 2884. Right? So, I mean, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be like, shoot for the 2R, right? And let's see what the 2R is. Boom. These highs. That'd be perfect. Yeah, I'm actually, I think I'm going to take this ETH long here. It's doing textbook what we like. Market. Sorry. I'm liking ETH. Let's see. How much ETH can I open? Oh, wait. Up the leverage a tad. 1.12. All right. I need to see ETH before I do this break out of the orb though. Okay, so I'm not doing it yet. I would need to see ETH break out of the orb. Bitcoin, it doesn't have strong momentum down right now. So I'm not convinced we're going down. I'm just not. Wait, I don't wanna do it. Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to do my trading journal with BLOFIN. Because I have an online trading journal that I pay for, and I want to start using it. Oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Dang it. Oh, maybe that is it. Okay, Bitcoin's bouncing off here. Oh, let's check ETH. Okay, ETH has yet to break out of our orb, but it tapped into that fair value gap all the way to the middle on the 5. If it pushes out of this orb, oh, I'm gonna get excited. There we go. Okay. Ethereum looks like it might break out. Bitcoin's looking solid. Syria, I'm not talking to you. Here we go, Ethereum. Come on. Okay, I figured out a way to do the TradeZella. I'm gonna start doing that, and we're gonna start doing that on stream. We're gonna start doing our trade journal like actually on stream. So I'm gonna show you guys literally how I do my trade journal, but we're gonna be patient right now because we might have an opportunity right in front of us here with Ethereum. Yep, I think it's coming. Doji, wick off the fair value gap. Come on, break out that orb now. We're not 5 minutes, so within 5 minutes, I'm gonna do this real fast. Let's get our trades start getting our trades in here. Remember, we wait until the candle closes. We do not prematurely enter. We have to wait for the candle to close outside of the orb. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom. Oh, nice. Okay. We will be taking an Ethereum trade, I think. I'm going to Bitcoin too. See? What is this? Let's close this guy out. No red folder news today. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be taking an Ethereum trade. 2.5 minutes. And then I think we might do a double trade. We might take an ETH and a Bitcoin if they both line up. But Ethereum's going to happen first. Ethereum's going to take its spot first. We're going to give ourselves a lot of room here. We're going to put our stop loss way down here. I could put my stop loss here, but because of how long I'm shooting for this, like I'm planning on having this trade be a pretty long trade because I'm shooting for that CME gap up top. And we'll see how it plays out throughout the week, but we will be doing our normal trade profit management. Okay, we're not just gonna shoot for the stars. We will shoot for the 2 R's, the 3, 4, 5, however many R's we actually get. We'll be managing that well, but I am shooting for that CME gap. I would love to see price go all the way back up to that gap from here because this could be the bottom. This could be the bottom is finally in for these coins. Same for Bitcoin. We hit that final area of value that it could be the bottom now, which would be huge. All right, minute left. I'm getting ready to press that buy button here on ETH. Oh wait, we gotta lessen our risk here. Okay. 0.9. All right, we'll do about 0.9. 5, 9, 8. About 0. Could we go a little more? I think we can do 1 ETH. I think we'll do 1 ETH trade here. That should be right in around our proper risk. Oh, okay. If it closes below this orb, I'm not doing it. It has to close outside of the orb. Okay, 20 seconds left. It needs to close outside this orb here. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. It barely closed outside that orb. I'm going to do it. It did what I wanted to. It closed outside the orb. We're going to take it because it did our rules. What is our rule? Break outside the orb, retest of key area, and a retest of the orb. Big push out. Right here, we got doji candles, big engulfing candle here with a close outside of the orb. It hits our rules, and also more confluences. What are more confluences we have? Market structure shift, break in structure to the upside, EMA crosses to the bullish EMA crosses. We have the confluences. Let's let it play out. Let's be patient. Let's let this thing play out now. Okay. So we're going to map out our R's. Let me check Bitcoin real fast. Okay. Bitcoin's still moving. Let's map out our R's real quick so we can do our profit management. Okay. We're going to map out 1R first. Okay. One R. Okay. Two R. Two R. 3R. And then we'll do one more to 4R for now. Oh, let me so I can see it. For R. Okay. Now we let it play out. And if we look to left, there's liquidity here all the way up to 4R that we can target and higher. There's even more liquidity even higher. And honestly, if this does not work out, right? If this does not play out, we would probably be completely wrong. And then we'd probably have an opportunity to the downside. But I think we have hit bottom on Bitcoin and Ethereum. We need more information for Bitcoin, but we'll see what happens here. It could play out against us. Okay, now what I'm going to do too, so you guys can see what I'm doing. Okay, since we just opened this Ethereum trade, right? We just opened this sucker up. Let's add it to our trading journal. Okay, so we did ETH USDT. ETH USDT. And that was today at, what was the exact time we did it? Order history. Okay, the exact time was 9:15. and 5 seconds. We're doing it down to the second. Number of contracts. We did 1 ETH, if I'm correct. 1 ETH. 1 ETH. We did a buy. The price we entered. Average fill price 2424.08. 2424.08. 0.08. Calm. I don't know what that is. Our fee. Oh, commission. Our fee. I don't think it does. It doesn't have commission. So, but our fee is 1.4544. 1.4544. So $1.45 is pretty much what this cost me to open up. And commissions were 0. Save trade. So now, to not fetch data, try reloading the page. Can I edit? I'll just get... Trick. Let me delete this. Delete it. Import trades. Crypto. We're gonna just do this. ETH. ETH USD. Create new execution. Alright, we gotta do this all over again. And then our entry was 2424.08. 2424.08. 2424.08. There we go. Should now give us a chart. Yep. There we go. Okay. Now it gives us our trade. How do you know where to set your orb? Is it on the first 15 minutes of a market session? For example, on the first... Yes. First 15 minutes of New York session. That's what it is. Yes, you're correct, Guillermo. Let's go back to Ethereum. I really needed to bounce off this fair value gap. I needed to respect the 9 and bounce off that fair value gap. That's what I would love to see with Ethereum right now. Bitcoin. See what Bitcoin's doing here. It's kind of messing around. I really want to see this candle push outside this orb. Get a good candle closure outside this orb. That would give me really good confidence. I was honestly hoping once this candle closed that this next one would be a push up, but that's okay. Looks like it might take a little bit longer to play out, but it looks like it's about to push outside the orb again. There we go. Close outside the orb. Perfect. That's exactly what I needed. We should be solid now on Ethereum. My guess is Bitcoin's going to start pushing upwards. Let's see the 15-minute. My guess is Bitcoin's going to start pushing upwards. We'll see it first. Okay, made a higher low. EMAs look like they're failing to cross the downside. That's really good. But again, I need to see Bitcoin back in the orb. That's what I would really love to see. But Ethereum's looking solid right now. Look at that. It's pushing out of the orb now. Very happy with that. And I'm glad I did not put my stop loss here. And I'm glad I gave myself some more buffer because I think I would have gone stopped out. I probably would have put my stop loss to the back of these candles here. I think I would have gone stopped out. I'm glad I gave myself some buffer. And I'm learning that more and more every single week. I was like, give myself the buffer. Why put it so tight? I don't need to put it so tight, right? I'm gonna start. That's something I'm gonna start doing more and more because this strong low should hold. It should not come down to this and break this. I could have even gone to these lows down here, but I think this low is fine. It's at the bottom and other end of the orb. So at that point, if price comes all the way back down to this side of the orb, we're probably cooked either way and probably going to go to the downside anyway. So, yeah, definitely I want to see price now shoot to 1R. That would break structure to the left here on the 5-minute. But honestly, I would like to start getting getting up to like a higher time frame, like getting just out of watching the 5 and start watching I'm going to start watching like the 15, here. And yeah, I'm gonna start watching the 15 here, and then once the 15 gives me good confirmations, I'll probably move up to the hour, which it did actually. Look at this. Here's some more confluences for our position, right? We had a ton of confluences on the 5-minute. Here's a confluence for me on the 15. Basically double bottoms here, double bottom. Okay, you also have market structure shift from here. And these lows, market structure shift, pull down, then a break of structure. Okay. Now, not only do you have the break of structure to the upside, you have the 15-minute candle closure outside the orb. You also have EMA 9/21 cross here, bullish crosses here. And so I'm feeling very confident in this trade. Next thing to give me even more confidence, I'd want to see these highs broken here to the left. And then I would love to see the 1 hour close outside the orb. The 1 hour has yet to close outside of our orb, but the 1 hour also made a little bit of a higher low here. Market structure shift. Hopefully we get a break of structure now on this move up here. That would be the next thing. Get a break of structure on the 1 hour and a close outside of the orb. That would give me more confluences on a higher time frame. So We're done watching the 5-minute. We're now going to stay to like the 15. Also, even more confluence, we got this 15-minute fair value gap. Look what price did there. Yep. Okay, 15-minute. Look what it did on that fair value gap, right? It's looking textbook, to be honest. It's looking textbook. Let's see a Bitcoin now. Look at Bitcoin. It's starting to bounce back up. And look at it. Double bottom, higher low, market structure shift. Hopefully this gives us a break-in structure to the upside into the orb. So I'm liking what Bitcoin's doing. Ethereum. Okay, so now that we have our position open, I'm just gonna let it do its thing, right? I don't want to just sit there and stare at it. What can we do now? So if you guys don't know TradeZella, you should check it out. TradeZella is an amazing platform. It's basically an electronic trade journal. So what I do here on my paper, right, it does online. And actually, here, let me toggle the light so you can see me a little better. It also basically keeps track of all your trades. You can put your check marks and add a playbook. You can put your mistakes. You can put comments here. You can do the charting here and like mess around with the chart, right? So I can go down to the 5-minute. I can do the mark out where the orb was. I can mark out what I did and then put it in the comments, right? So let's do that real fast. We're going to mark up this chart. Let's add Ray. We're going to add trend lines. We're going to add long and shorts. We got those. We're going to add rectangles. Okay. So let's first mark out the orb. Where's the 630 candle? Let's add the magnet. Okay. And we're going to add text. Top of orb. Okay. Bottom of orb. All right. Now we go on the 5-minute, right? And what I like to do here. Oh, that's interesting. This chart doesn't show that it broke out. It doesn't show that it broke out until here. That's kind of interesting. Wait. Do I need to refresh this? Auto saved? Let me refresh real fast. I don't know where it's taking this chart from. Like, what is this symbol? Let's see. Can I get a ETH USDT? Or can I get like the ETH? Is it 1? Let me see real fast. ETH 1 exclamation mark. Let's see. Where's CME? Why is it not popping up? Okay, whatever. Well, this chart isn't exactly how we saw it because it's not completely accurate. What is this candle? 630. Yeah, whatever. Let me put this. I'm gonna watch the position over to the left here, just to watch it. But we're gonna mark out. We're gonna also add our circle indicator here, and this circle indicator will be our confluences. So confluence, We also add our EMAs. And moving average exponential. Okay. 9, 21. Let me go red, blue. Labels on price scale. And then this one will be the 50, 50. And this one will be white. Okay. What is another confluence? EMA cross. Higher lows, right? What's another confluence? That's pretty much it. Okay. Where's our position? Basically here. Right. We're shooting for 2 to 1. Probably going to go a lot higher than that, but so. And we entered on that candle there. Okay. So now we got our confluences. We can also go to the higher time frame, right? Mark out more confluences, the EMAs here. We can go back to 5 minute. We can do this too. Do dashed lines, make it yellow. Our break of structure. We got market structure shift. Oh. Break of structure. Okay. 15 minute. We can go down. 15 minute. We got market structure shift. Market structure shift. Actually, this is break of structure. So market structure shift, we're going to make dots. Okay. Break of structure, we're going to make dashes. Okay. So let's go 5 minute. Break of market structure shift, break of structure, break of structure. Okay. These are all of our confluences. Now we can go profit, trade rating. We can go in here and say, what would we say this is our trade rating? I'd say this is like a 4.5 star trade rating. We did a pretty good. Profit target is up here. And then we'll move this as it goes, but and our stop loss is four. Okay. And then let me go here at real fast and let me just. This is on the actual chart. There we go. Okay. That's a 3.95 R. That's not correct, but okay. Mistakes. I wouldn't say we had mistakes. We did a long here on ETH. This is a copy trade. So we just have these tags here. So now what can I do? Trade note. I basically just talk about now in the trade notes of what I did. Right? And this just helps me stay in the rhythm of marking up my trades, right? Okay. Solana looks good now. It has rebounded back. Yeah, honestly, Solana and Bitcoin, Ethereum are all looking like they kind of found a bottom. So I'm kind of happy with what the charts are doing right now. And we just entered an ETH long. We just entered an ETH long, Perry. Ethereum broke out of our orb to the upside here. And it's looking good. And I'm really focusing in on trading Bitcoin and Ethereum because they have those CMEs. They have the volume, right? And Ethereum and Bitcoin have a lot of money to play with. So when I can do my orb strategy, it works very well with them. I'm not opposed still to trading Solana and stuff, but with my type of strategy, it works really well with those high volume currencies, even though I love Solana more. And to be honest, with Solana, I struggle because I have such a bull mindset that it's honestly very hard for me to like short Solana. I don't know why. It's like a mind thing. Okay, look what Ethereum did here. Broke structure, having a little pullback. I needed to continue this structure. We really needed to break this line right here, which is like 2447.51. I really need to see price come up and break above that line there. But I have confidence in this trade. Now that we broke out of the orb and pushed out nicely, we tested a key area, which is that fair value gap. I'm pretty happy. We got the EMA cross too. I'm feeling good. I would really like to start seeing good confirmations and confluences too on the 1 hour. That's my next target where I'm looking for confluences the 1 hour. Can you look at the Solana chart for me and identify the key level from where it has rebounded? Yeah, let's do that. Let me open up a new tab. Okay, we're gonna erase all my drawings if I even have any. I don't think I have any. Perfect. So let's start from the week and work our way down, okay? Okay, what is key levels? Would be strong lows right now. So what is a strong low? A strong low is where price pushes up to make a new high, a new break of structure, right? So a way that makes it really easy to see this information is going, I was talking about this earlier. I don't usually do this on stream, but I'm gonna start doing it more often on stream because it's a great tool and I think you guys should use it too, is the line chart, okay? This is the line chart. You don't see candles, you don't see anything, you literally just see highs and lows. So when you're looking at this chart, let's mark out some points of resistance or points of strong lows, right? Here's a strong low. Okay. What time is it? All right, 9:43. I'm still good. Here's a strong low. Here's a strong low. Here's a strong, nope. No. Now we don't, when we looking, so I'm not marking out like this guy because from here it made a higher high, but look, it got taken out. So I'm not marking this guy up. I'm looking for the ones that haven't been broken. This is like a double bottom here. This, strong low. And look at where price is at, right? Okay, where else is a strong low for Solana? Boom, that's a strong low, but look, it got taken out, so we're going to delete that for now. And you could even say right here, I think we can consider that one right there. Kind of pushes up. Okay, now let's go back to candles. Or actually, okay, so we're on the weekly. Let's go to the day. The day will give us some good information too, and better strong lows and so on and so forth. So let's start from these lows down here. That low right there. That low right there. That low right there. You could even mark this guy right here. Okay. You got this guy. Let's see if this guy's still valid. Yep, that guy's very valid. You got, I mean, we don't have to add one there because we got this guy here. You got this guy here. Okay, makes a low, pushes up to make a higher high. Right? Let's see. We got this guy there. And then we got this guy here. This guy here. Okay. Those pink lines are our levels. So now, oh, look at that. Look at what Solana is doing. Now, okay, these lines are exact, right? These lines are just zones and areas that when price comes around that, you should see a reaction, right? So if price comes down, you should see it push off. You should see a reaction. So if we go on the 4 hour, look. Tapped into the zone. Look how it's pushing off, right? And if we look now, what we could also do is go to the day time frame, go back to the line. Now, this is where we can find support, okay? Let's find support, okay? One tap, 2 tap, 3 tap. Okay, this one's pretty solid. Let me see if I even went higher. 1, 2. Three. This has 1, 2, 3. If I move it down. 1, 2, 3. Okay, kind of just in that area there. Okay, price is not there yet. So where is price at? Price is here. Is there a support zone? One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, key area. Now, let's see if we even scroll further. Do we get more? 4. 5, 6. Okay, this is a great. Oh, look at that. Look at how it lines up with that support zone. That's like crazy. It's crazy. Oh my gosh. And people are like freaking out right now. And I think it's coming down to like, it's just a correction, right? Okay. Now, if Solana breaks down to these lows and breaks these levels here, that is okay. Yeah, be scared. You have a right to be scared then. But right now, it's not a place to really be freaking out. It still has support. And look at that. Look what price is doing there. Okay. We could even, I didn't add it, but we could even add, right? This one. Right? 1, 2, 3. Right there. Can I fix this a little bit? One, 2, 3. I kind of want to get this one a little better. One, 2, 3. kind of. How's that? 1, 2. Nope. Oh. Okay, just checked into my Ethereum. Bounce back into that fair value gap one more time on 15. So hopefully it holds that. We had a good breakout, but it's coming back. Let's hope that holds. Sorry, let's keep looking at Solana. 1, 2. There's something here I'm missing. There's one area. 1, 2. Or if it's this low. Oh, that's a little better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. There we go. Trying to find the one with the most points. Let's just leave it like that. So this is another level, right? Another good level. So if we broke this level here with Solana, that's scary. Okay, that's the scary level. But right now, we're actually in a key level. So where can we find resistance? Right? Let's see if we can find some resistance on Solana. This one I have 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then if we scroll over, probably get a couple more. Not really. But we have 3 here. Okay. And then up here. One, 2. 1, 2. Let's see. 1, 2. 3. Okay, that's good enough for me. We need 3. That's another resistance point. So let's mark this off. Okay. So Solana, my guess, we should potentially bounce from here and go back up to 168 potentially. Now, what do we need to see? Okay, now let's go down to 4 hour, right? And so on and so forth. We need to start seeing market structure shift and bearish, bullish break of structure, right? We need to start breaking above these key, strong lows, right? So let's go down to 1 hour. What are you getting on Solana? Look at that. Market structure shift, break of structure. Okay, so right here. Break of structure. Market structure, and I keep forgetting to go from the body, not from the wick. Okay. Break of structure, market structure shift. All looking good. You got this order block here. That could be like an entry target for Solana on the 1 hour. But yeah, Solana's looking good. It would need to continue this momentum. And if you see a lot of these tokens, Ethereum is having market structure shift and break of structure. Bitcoin's having market structure shift, but not break of structure yet. And it actually just crossed to the downside. Not great for, hopefully it can bounce up. And hopefully Ethereum holds its bullish momentum, but how much time we got on this 15-minute candle? Okay. I want to see this 15-minute candle. We're going to scoot this over just a tad so we can watch. But I really want to see that 15-minute candle close above the fair value gap. That'd be great confirmations for me. Perry, was that helpful? Let me go back to Solana real fast. So, key levels, right? We rejected off the support zone. And as you can see, there's a pink line here, pink line there. What is that? Strong lows. So what would this be? A support zone too. So we're right in a strong area of support. And as you can see, price is pushing off of that, making market structure shift and break of structure. What I would want to see with Solana is a correction back down to a key area, an order block, if it made a fair value gap, so on and so forth, and then continue that momentum, right? Honestly, what I would want to see is like a 4-hour like break above and then a retest. That would be nice. Maybe even on the 4-hour we invert a fair value gap. That would be cool. That'd be real nice. Look at the 1-hour too. Maybe get an EMA cross in the 1-hour on Solana. That'd be a good confluence too. So I'm liking what I'm seeing on Solana, and I'm liking what I'm seeing on Ethereum. Okay, as long as Ethereum doesn't like invert this fair value gap here and it holds it, which it looks like it's holding it as of right now, but it could change, right? But yeah, things are looking good. And maybe so sometimes Ethereum and like Solana are the key factors to say, hey, look, the market's going to flip on us. It's actually going to go the opposite direction now. And maybe Bitcoin is the lagging factor, right? Or the lagging currency. Sometimes Bitcoin is the indicating currency and Ethereum and Solana are the lagging currencies, right? In this case, I see 2 currencies that are showing bullish structure shift, which should potentially indicate for me Bitcoin is lagging here on the bullish structure formation, right? Because there's 2 currencies that I'm looking at that have bullish structure forming, right? And on higher time frames like the 15 and the 1. Bitcoin on the 5-minute is lagging on that, right? And so I think if we start seeing 5-minute break of structure to the upside on Bitcoin, it's confluence that, okay, Ethereum and Solana are probably going higher too. Right, so I think our Ethereum position should be pretty solid. We're at 2 minutes left on this candle though, so let's see. Yes, understood it. Perfect. At any moment, let me know, Perry, if you have a question. Have you looked at BNB coins chart? It has good enough volatility to enter trades. Like the coin Binance, like BNB, the actual coin. I've never traded BNB. Now that I think about it, I've never traded that coin. I've never even I've touched that coin because in the early days when I had to use Pancake Swap, you needed to do like BNB smart contract, blah, 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 right? But I never, ever held BNB. I've never even traded that coin. I don't know. I've never even looked at it. I mean, it is a top 5 cryptocurrency. So it's nothing to like gawk at or anything, but I think the thing why I don't like BNB is because it's an exchange token. I think that's why I don't like it. Because I don't like that it's a sex token. All right, let's see. 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Look at that bounce off the fair value gap. I love that. I would love to see this next candle push off the orb now and break out of the orb again. Essentially what we're seeing, right, is a push up, correction, break of structure, correction, higher low. Hopefully this breaks up and breaks structure more. I really want, again, I really want this one to break. I really want this right here to break. This is holding right now, and I need it to break. That yellow line, I need that one to break. Let's see Solana too right now. So Solana just made a fair value gap. I love that. On the 1 hour too. I wouldn't be surprised if Solana came back down to this order block before it ran. All right, come on, ETH. Give us what we need. Let's check Bitcoin. Bitcoin's looking good too. We do have a, okay, something to take note of for Bitcoin. We do have a break of structure here. Hopefully that is just a little correction after this pump, and now it pushes up. Where do you suggest I should learn about fair value gaps? YouTube. Honestly, YouTube. Also, soon, if Perry, if you're in my Discord, soon I'm gonna be doing some educational courses on things that I talk about in the stream. So we'll probably do evening courses where it's like, hey, I'm gonna break down fair value gaps. I'm gonna break down how I see them, how I identify them, why I use them, and which ones are good and bad to focus in on. Right, and things like market structure, support and resistance, market structure shifts versus break of structure. How do you identify them? Things like that. So YouTube, I'd suggest, is a great place to go watch, and just type in like how to use fair value gaps to my advantage or something like that, and you can find a lot of good videos out there. But also join my Discord, because eventually I will be doing some educational sessions inside my Discord for the private community. So that's another one too. Guillermo says, what is the CME gap? That's a really good question. So CME, first of all, so let me just let you know what the CME is. What is CME? CME is the, CME for trading. Okay, so the CME is this Chicago Mercantile Exchange. So it's a massive exchange. Okay, so like if I go to where's my mouse? Where'd my mouse go? Oh, did my mouse die? Oh, it's still working. I charged my mouse last night. There we go. My mouse messed up on me. So if you come into so yeah, this Chicago Mercantile Exchange. So if you go to Bitcoin here, okay, and I have a CME Bitcoin. Where is it? CME Bitcoin. So Chicago Mercantile Exchange has a CME Bitcoin. How do you know if it's CME? Go into TradingView, type in the symbol, type in Bitcoin. Okay, don't be under crypto, just be under all. And then look here. See this big CME with the American flag? That's how you know you're looking at CME. Okay, it's an American exchange and it's futures. It's the futures exchange for like basically the market of America, right? This is what the markets make. So I'm already in CME for Bitcoin. If we go to the daily time frame, a CME gap is when a candle has a gap. See this gap right here? That is a CME gap. Okay, look at this big gap down here. That's a CME gap. And so when a gap has yet to be filled, that is important information. Almost always, price will come and fill those gaps. Okay, how do I know that? Look at this CME gap. Look at this CME gap right here. We have a gap here. Price fills that gap. Okay, let's go to, I mean, you can even look at this small gap here. Look at this gap here. Price came, filled it, then pushed up. Go to the 4 hour, right? If you go to the 4 hour, you'll see more gaps. Look at that big gap. Price comes up and fills it. So CME gaps are referring to the Chicago Mercantile Exchange charts. And when you see a gap in the candles, right, on a high time frame like the daily or the weekly. So let's go to the weekly. The weekly has this CME gap here, right? The weekly also has this CME gap here, right? So price likes to come to those and fill those, right? That's what I mean by CME gap. And Ethereum also has a CME. So Bitcoin has CME and Ethereum. I have an Ethereum one too here. Is it on my ETH chart? Cancel. Yeah. So on Ethereum too, Ethereum also is on CME. So if you go look above Ethereum, look at it. Big gaps up here. 2 big gaps overlapping right here on Ethereum. Okay, what is price going to want to do? Fill that gap, right? There's not really CME gaps below for Ethereum to fill. This one got filled. There's not really gaps below Ethereum. So my guess is Ethereum will probably come back up and fill this gap on CME. Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome, Jeremy. Okay, it's more or less like a value gap. The price tries to fill that imbalance. Exactly. Yeah, it kind of like, right? So CME, this gap comes from the market being closed. So if you look at Bitcoin, like a normal or an Ethereum chart, right? We're on the weekly time frame. Let's look at what this looks like on the weekly time frame. It's probably a massive fair value gap, right? So let's go to Ethereum. Let's go to the weekly time frame and look at that. See, this is the gap. Look at that massive fair value gap. So it's exactly, it's kind of a gap where there's an imbalance and price likes to fill that imbalance. And usually on a normal chart, because right, crypto charts don't ever close on an exchange. They're open 24/7. CME charts close. They close on the weekends. They close on holidays, right? And when they close, that causes those gaps over the weekend if you see a big move on the chart. And so it's like, it basically acts like a fair value gap, kind of, in a way. You're welcome, Jeremy. I think I'm gonna make a protein shake real fast. I'm gonna make a protein shake. While I do that, I'm gonna turn up the music for you guys.
Darkness, are you listening? I can feel your pulse again, creeping through the rhythm of my heart.
Yo, non-fungible, what's up? I'm just making a protein shake real fast. I might mute the mic so you guys don't hear the blender. I'm literally just gonna make it right here on the desk. Oh, what are you doing, Copper? Did all my stuff. $54 seconds on this 15-minute. We need it outside the orb. Oh yeah, some creatine, baby. There we go. I need that candle to close outside the orb. Oh, 18 seconds. Yes, there we go. There we go. That 15-minute candle just closed outside of the orb. What time is it? 10:15. So we got a while until we get an hour candle. Did our hour candle close outside the orb? It did not. This next one would have to. Okay, so our next thing would be to see an hour candle close outside the orb on Ethereum. But it's good. 15-minute candle, 15-minute time frame keeps pushing outside the orb. Hopefully this isn't a lower high here from this high here. That's what I'm hoping here on Ethereum. Okay, Solana's testing that fair value gap. What is Bitcoin doing? Come on, Bitcoin, hold that 9 and push up. Okay, let's continue this shake. I love peanut butter banana smoothies, dude. And chocolate. Oh, yeah. I'm almost out of peanut butter, though. I need to probably get more. This is gonna be very peanut buttery. Okay. Bro, peanut butter is the best. Oh, this isn't gonna work. I mean, like a spatula.
I'm about to lose my shit.
Oh, that's not what I want to see.
I'm about to lose my shit.
Alright, we're ready to get this smoothie going. I'm gonna mute the mic so you guys don't have to hear it. All right. I need this candle to not inverse this fair value gap. We played it right on Ethereum. We waited for the orb breakout, the retest of a key area. Confluence is everything else. We'll see how this plays out. Let's see Bitcoin. Alright, we're in the final minute of this candle. I really want to see a push up off this candle. Because not only do we have this fair value gap here on 15 minute, we also have an order block right here with this candle here. So I'd want to see a push off. If we don't see a push off here and like started moving the opposite direction, our trade is probably in trouble. Okay, 5 minute, we have an EMA cross to downside. Lower high made. No fair value gaps except for over here to the downside. This could play against us. Looks like Bitcoin's also breaking down. We're starting to get that momentum. Let's see. It's not over yet. I don't like that this candle, I don't think it inversed it. It did not inverse the fair value gap, but it's pretty darn close. This candle here would have to be our saving grace. And, we have this massive 15 minute fair value gap too, or is it 1 hour? Oh. All right, let me roll that out my door. Alright, we're just gonna stick right in here and watch this. I'd say a mistake here on Ethereum. I'll say a mistake here that I did do with this long position, even though we followed the orb, right? We followed our orb strategy, we followed the breakout, we followed the retest, right? We did that strategy correctly. The thing that is the mistake with this long position is the fact that we do have the daily bias against us, right? We have the daily bias against us, that the daily bias is bearish, okay? Why is the daily bias bearish? We have this break of structure to the downside. Massive bearish engulfing candle, right? Now, the bullish thing that we have is the support here that we're bouncing off of. But the thing that is the mistake is going against the higher time frame bias. That's what could cause us to fail this. And I think if this trade does fail, I think that's something I'm gonna take note of for next time. Is like, if the orb breakout is against the daily bias, maybe we don't take the trade. We'll see how this one plays out. But I don't love the fact that it is against the daily bias, and we entered on this position right there, that candle. So we'll see. That is the one thing, the one major thing I'd say playing against us, and also like this fair value gap rejection too. We'll see how it plays out, but it was looking very good. It was looking really great momentum, break of structure, right? EMA crosses, creating displacement. But now it might play against us. Even on the hour time frame, the RSI is showing oversold, but I guess that makes sense. The daily bias is bearish. Yeah. So there are confluences for a bullish bias, right? Or for a bullish thesis, right? We're not on a bullish bias, but a bullish, like a long opportunity, right? There are confluences for it, but the higher time frame biases, they matter a lot, right? They matter a lot. And so that is the thing that makes me a little nervous with this trade of why it might not work out, is because the bias still is very bearish. But we're gonna let it play out. We're gonna let it play out because this could be a little bit of consolidation on the 1 hour, right, before it pushes up. Oh, stop moving so fast. Right, this could be a little bit of consolidation. Oh, moved that on accident. So hopefully we get a continuation of this momentum, but these 1 hour candles right now aren't looking great. They were looking good, and now they're not looking very great for us. They honestly look like they're respecting this fair value gap right now. That's what they look like they're doing. This 1 hour fair value gap. I'm not convinced it's over though yet, because again, we still have this double bottom here, right? We had the market structure shift, break of structure, the breakout of the orb, right? We do have things on our side. I'm not convinced that it's over yet, but it could be soon. If we inverse this fair value gap here, it could be over pretty shortly. And then honestly, I'd watch like what is happening on this side of the orb if we do break to the downside, right? What is Solana doing? Solana's tapping into that order block down there that I mentioned. Let's see the 4 hour candle on Ethereum, the past couple hours, right? We do have this big bullish engulfing candle here on the 4 hour in our favor. Yeah, we'll see how this. It's looking like it's in our favor. It is. It really is. Wait, why am I? Oh, I'm looking at Solana. Whoops. I meant to look at 4 hour on Ethereum. Okay, it looks similar. Not a bullish engulfing candle, but it looks a little similar, right? Big candle here. 4 hour fair value gap here. Get that. Let's see if we can inverse this candle here. I would love to see if we can inverse that fair value gap. Yeah, so look what the hour did on that 4 hour fair value gap. Came up, tapped it, pushed off. That was an oversight on my part too. Let me write that down. Missed a 4 hour bearish FVG that I should have paid attention to on this trade that could lay against me? So there we go. That's why I love this TradeZella, because I can write in all my comments on this. Also, oh, okay. So there we go. We're trade journaling, right? Let's do this, because I can do slash heading 1. We're going to call this mistakes. We're going to say this is confluences. Oh, here we go. That's what I wanted.
What you're going to hear about today is nothing short of a miracle.
Mistakes, and then let's make that well. So there you go. So you can make complete journals and everything. I love this platform. ETH on the 1 hour. Okay, looks like something good is happening. Okay, that's good. That's good for us. See how this plays out. Even on the 1 hour. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I already read that. If this candle can close like this and basically disrespect the attempt at inversing this fair value gap, that'd put me a little bit at ease of like, okay, I think we're okay. Okay, let's check Bitcoin real fast. Bitcoin looks like it's moving too. If Bitcoin on this 5-minute could break above these highs, that'd be awesome. And break back into this orb. That'd be really good. And then in 20 minutes, we get a new hour candle for Ethereum and Bitcoin and Solana, all of them. We get a new hour candle. What time? How long have I been streaming? Okay, I might have to call the stream soon because I got my IRL job that I got to go to and focus in on soon. So I'm probably gonna have to close out the stream actually probably within 20 minutes, in the next 20 minutes. Which is a bummer because we do have this position open. But if you guys want updates on this position, join our Discord. I'll be keeping updates on there. Or honestly, if you just are using the BLOFIN copy trade, you will know. If you go in there and watch, you can see my live position, if it's in profit, if it's negative, if it got closed out, what was my loss, what was my profit, so on and so forth. So BLOFIN has this trade that you can go and look at right now live on the platform. So all you have to do is go under the copy trading, search out the 501 mil, and you'll see this live trade open right now. Oh, we only used $100 of our oh, I just realized that we only used $100 of our margin. I like that. So if we wanted to, we could open up other positions on Bitcoin or Solana if it does end up doing what we want. Because Solana, I mean, look at Solana right now. Solana's retesting that order block here, this order block. Yeah, Solana has on 15-minute strong breaker structure. Where is the orb on Solana? Wait, Solana definitely broke out of its orb. Right, look at Solana. Solana broke out, retested, pushed off. Strong. And now it looks like it's potentially coming back to that. Now we have this order block here on Solana. This 15-minute fair value gap here. I mean, Solana too had a great move this morning, breaking their structure and everything. I like them. I'm liking what Ethereum's doing. Okay, once this candle closes, it looks like it's closing outside of that fair value gap. So I'm really stoked about that. I'm really stoked about that. That is huge for us. That's EMA's failed to cross. We tapped into this 15-minute order block here. Right. That's actually really good. I love it. I love it. All right, everyone. In 5 minutes, I'm going to start closing out the stream, put the timer on to close it out. But thank you, everyone, for showing up and hanging out. We have the live position open again. If you would like updates, join the Discord. When I in the last 10 minutes of the stream, when I go to close it out, I'm going to be adding my alerts on my charts. So in the Discord, if you have the trader, copy trader rule, or whale rule, you actually get the same exact alerts that are on my trading view. So join up in the Discord. Let me know if you signed up for the UID. And if you have a pending UID submission, I get to those. I try to get those at the end of every week. The beginning of the week is kind of hard for me to do the UID submissions to get the rolls in, but I try my best. But definitely by end of week if you submitted yours early this week. So, yeah. If you'd like to keep up to date, join the Discord or use the affiliate links down below. The BLOFIN one, if you use that one and go in the copy trading, you can actually see this trade live on the copy trading. So you go to copy trading tab. Let's actually go over here. Copy trading tab. Go under all traders, type in 500. Like all you need to do is type in the $500. You'll see me here and you can see our current positions. Okay. And you can see the ETH one, it's negative $5 right now, $4 right now. And you can see it as it goes up. You can come in and periodically check up on me and see how is my position doing. And then if it gets closed out, you'll see it too. So if you see in the trade history, if that position got closed out, you'll see was it a negative or a winner in our trade history. So everything is transparent throughout this challenge. You guys get to see everything. What is the Discord link? Non-fungible. It's in my bio. So click the link in my bio and then the Discord link's in there. And that's where you can join the Discord and start hanging out with our community that we're building. Now our community is slow growing. I really am looking for sorry, it doesn't work on X. I wish it did. I wish the bot worked on X, but that bot only works on YouTube and Twitch. But yeah, the link is in my bio on X. So non-fungible. After the stream, after I end it, go to my bio and then click on that link and the Discord link's right in there. Same with the BLOFIN link. So if you want to use the BLOFIN link and go check out the copy trading, that's also in there too. But yeah, what time is it? 6:50. I'm going to close down the stream and I'm going to get that stuff set up. And one thing I'm looking for, so if you guys are watching the charts too on Ethereum, this next candle, I would love to see it close outside the orb again. Dude, I love it, man. Thank you, one, for following, but I'm super stoked you're getting tapped in. So we do these daily. We do these every single day. So every Monday, Wednesday, or Monday through Friday at 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time is when the stream usually starts. I don't usually show my face until 6:30 because that's when the market opens. But I just get the stream on and up, and so people can come and hang out and join in. All right, everyone, let me get the countdown ready. Okay, start virtual camera. All right. In 2 minutes, I'm going to start closing out the stream. Let's see if we can get a nice big push before the stream. That'd be awesome if, like, right before we do it, we see a big push up. But almost. We need that yellow line broke. So 2439.23 is an important high to break to. See you tomorrow. Then fingers crossed for this trade. Thank you, Guilherme. I think it's looking good. I think it's looking good right now. The fact that we didn't inverse that fair value gap, I think is huge. That was like one of our saving graces there. I think the next thing will be continuing the momentum outside the orb and also seeing what the 1 hour does on Ethereum. I want to see like fair value gaps. I want to see this fair value gap inversed here on Ethereum. I want to see it break structure to left here. And then the EMA cross also on Ethereum. So we'll see how it plays out. All right, guys, I'm going to close up the stream. I will see you all tomorrow. Like, subscribe, follow, comment, whatever. Show some love before I go. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your day.